Y ahora sí. No ma, ya me desbloquearon, qué chido. 2 semanas tardísima, pedo. 2 semanas esperando a que me desbloqueen. Hasta me fui de vacaciones a la playita. ¿Qué cosa me diste? Que no te he podido olvidar. Ay, sí, ya me desbloquearon, maldita sea. Esperando a que me desbloqueen. YouTube, te mamaste. YouTube. YouTube. Ahora sí, ¿no? Ya. Mira, pura vieja chichona en YouTube. Mira. Pura vieja chichona. No sé si esto es legal en YouTube. ¿Qué, Romina? O sea, ahí entra. Ay, mi Romina. Romina. Ay, qué amor. Gatito. Ven, gatito. Ven, gatito. Dos gatitos. Ya tengo dos gatitos. Como Pokémones. Bueno, ese gato mojado. No. Huelen a gatitos mojados. ¿Qué hicieron, gatitos bonitos? Mis dos gatitos. ¿Viste que son mis dos gatitos? Los preciosos. Sí, gatitos. Ahora sí que iba a ver. Randomizado. What the fuck, dice. Caguamas. 2X. Biohazard. Llega el verdugo. El verdugo, no en el primer capítulo. Pero sí habla o qué pedo este güey. O sea, sí es comentado el. No manches. Eso fue lo que le dieron. Sí, no, bien randomizado. Un pinche agarrador a la verga. Un ballestero, no manches. Apenas empezó y ya le está cayendo la malilla. Qué cosa me diste que no te he podido olvidar, Romina. Normalmente ese tipo de encendedores económicos cuesta 7 pesos en un lugar pues como en Manhattan, una empresita chiquita. ¿Por qué no el Oxxo valen de a 15 baros? Es más del doble. ¿Qué cosa me diste que no te he podido olvidar? Vergas. No se me cayó el directo de que le moví, creo, al. Tom Wesker le salió. Ahí está bugueado, ¿no? De que. Pero su vida no era así como. A la verga. Le dieron un rubí. Oh, I'm lucky. Holy shit. Esto es muy random, ¿no? Tanto puede variarte que te den 5 pesos como que te den 1 millón. Que me encanta Resident Evil 4, la neta, este de remake. Vale totalmente la pena. Gírame el encendedor, gatito. Gírame el encendedor. Yes. ¿Qué pedo? Le salió solita esa cosa. Y sí mismo, sí me munición. Nice. ¿De quién será esa VR chat? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Pantallas azul le salió? Escúchenme, esta versión es very inestable. Es imperativo el uso de autoguardado. No mames, qué feo. La partida iba tan bien. ¿Qué dice Believing que qué? Ya le está cayendo la malilla. No puedes matar a los regeneradores aún. Ellos son muy useful. Dice, no puedes no puedes asesinar a los regeneradores aún. Ay, no mames. Ya está cayendo la malilla bien enorme. Pues hasta el tamaño de la mano puede variar. Pues no puedes matar a los regeneradores. ¿Acaso están chiquitos los regeneradores? Vale, verga. Lo bueno es que están todos bugueados ahí en la cuartita. Guácala. Que se muera por snus, no. Ataca el por dos, ¿no? Queda el por dos. 90, perro. Pero ¿cómo vas? No le va a alcanzar para vencer al otro. Ajá, esa mamada aquí. ¿Qué pedo con este juego? ¡Ugh! Guácala. ¿Qué pedo con este juego? Esto es raro. Pero no le va a alcanzar a matar a ninguno. ¿Qué pedo esa salida? No mames. Hero Wars, esa mamada. ¿Qué? No entendí una verga. Limitir. What the fuck, una Punisher. No mal, está saliendo todo lo chido. ¿En serio? Dice, seriously. Oh my god, dice la escopeta. Lo hubieras puesto alt. Y todo el otro rifle, eso es un delito. ¿Qué pedo con esa mamada? HP 7000. Gracias, bro. No es más fácil que comente el video. Todo limpio. Mínimo que le den munición, ¿no? Hay solo dos que. Dos posibilidades. Esta versión es de muy fácil o de muy difícil. ¿Tú qué opinas? ¿Tú qué crees? Munición de ammo 6. Munición de ammo. Munición de rifle 6. El arma, la utilización también es crítico, Beyond Fear, de mucho miedo, de más allá del miedo. Lo peor es que no puede ser suficiente surfeado, o puede estar muy surfeado. 100.000. Exclusivo. Poder 1.5. Pues la respuesta correcta. Welcome. Giboso. No se me está trabando. No, se me está trabando, neta. El directo se me va a trabar. Qué feo. No se me trabe, por favor, compa. No te me nerfes. Este juego, no estás listo para esto. A la burger, le está cayendo a la malilla. HP 7000. Me vio regresar Sweetheart. Bien. No, se murió de uno. El sniper rifle es demasiado importante. Va a ser el élite. Los enemigos de élite son demasiado. ¿Qué? No debe de ser que. ¿A poco se mueren de dos? Qué chido. Necesitas mantener la distancia. Tengo demasiado miedo por la salud. Por el daño, ¿no? Hard es daño. Ah, esto no. Todo el cuello. Ese me lo queman al vato. RPG. ¿Cómo RPG ese? ¿Qué no tenía balas? No, ese men sí le varía bien feo la salud, ¿no? Coño, ya por lo menos ya tiene acento español. What the fuck? What the hell? Espera, che, no. Oh, chin, se cayó. F, mi recompensa se fue. Una hermana pela. Pinche toro. Pinche toro malilla. Ahora. HP 15,000. Y que el puente no se cae a la verga. 400 es el...
Ay, no manches, y que nada más le costó pocas balas.
En esta versión no se pueden guardar recursos. Hay que usarlo lo demasiado pronto posible y es demasiado importante. O por demasiado importante muere. A la burger. Ay, ¿a poco se muere de un balazo? Está demasiado OP el rifle, ¿no? Leon. Nice. Nice, ¿qué le dio? Ahorita me urge comprar este juego, la neta. Es lo que más me importa en esta vida, comprar este maldito inegible español. ¿Qué? ¿Qué me están vendiendo? Ah, GoDaddy. Los anuncios son como los vendedores ambulantes. Le dices, no, no, no. Mucha hermana Velo, ¿no? Eso estuvo chido, dice. Eso está chido. Eso está bien, está right. Sonidos de criaturas. Quejidos, ¿no? De criaturas nerds. Nomás sí le dan una mierda a veces. Un chingo de sueño, neta, tengo ganas de. Este gato negro está arriba. La llamamos negro, no manches. Nativos. Miu chencho. Miu chencho. ¿Se alcanza a ver a mi chencho? A mi gatitencho, mi gatichencho. Chenchi. Chenchi. Nada, vaca. Qué OP. Luisito si le dura. Ponlo un gatito. ¿Tú qué opinas de gatito pechocho, pechocho, gatito? Gatito pechocho, chica, chica. Qué bonito gato. Qué bonito gato. Gato, gato. Gato, gato, gato. Gato, gato. Gatito, pechocho, querido. Chécate. Una llave.
En Albion no importa a dónde vayas o lo que hagas, tu montura te acompañará en el viaje. Quizá elijas el buey, el mejor amigo de un comerciante. Puede llevar cualquier cosa que le des. ¡Cualquier cosa! Bueno, quizá no tanto. O el valeroso caballo blindado, que no le importa cabalgar hacia una muerte segura. Pero si quieres escandalizar a los demás, tenemos la montura perfecta para ti. Quizá prefieras una vida más tranquila, la de un recolector. Este ciervo te ayudará a transportar tus recursos. Mira qué piernotas tan fuertes. Si por desgracia te topas con esta bestia, sal corriendo ya. O elige un gato, como todo el mundo. Es bonito, lo entiendo. Sea cual sea tu estilo o lo que hagas en el juego, Albion Online tiene el compañero adecuado para ti.
Albion.
Over a million creators and brands are growing faster, engaging better,
No,
and
gatito,
spending
no me
more
muerdas
in
la
social
pata.
chat. But about you?
Duele.
Instantly reply to every comment, DM, and story mention. Or
No,
leave a
gatito.
comment
No
in queue
morder
and
pies.
automatically receive personalized messages.
Engagement. The algorithm absolutely loves it.
Watch how your posts get shown to more and more people, building up your follower count like never before.
You could have 1 million followers and still not be able to pay your bills.
Turn comments into cash, sell more products,
No,
get
gatito,
event
no me mueran
signups,
los
and
pies.
push
No,
affiliate sales
gatito.
all on autopilot. Get
No
the
morder
most out of
pies.
Instagram. Try ManyChat for free today.
Pruébalo gratis hoy. Gatito.
Ya. Estamos dormindo. ¿Es eso en serio? ¿Un daño? ¿Coreano? Verga. Tiene mucha salud, ¿no?
What the fuck? Die, you stubborn son of a bitch. Huh?
La cama.
Las nuevas fragancias finas de Axe son un lujo. Huelen de lujo.
fresco como un perfume.
Nada más a las uñitas.
bitch. Give me a break already. All right. Should have known you were one of the bugs. Should have known you were one of the bugs. si no me quisiste así? Te vas a reenamorar cuando me veas así. Espolvorea en la salsa de tus chilaquiles el delicioso sabor casero de Nor y enamórate otra vez de tu comida.
A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
He won't come.
Veronica, don't you think?
Tapcon.
Hello everyone, this is a no damage playthrough of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. This is the HD version played on an Xbox Series X.
Resident Evil.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
I have the rocket launcher in my inventory, but we're not using it.
Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Next up, some handgun bullets, the knife. The knife isn't going to see much action in this playthrough. So I got grabbed by this guy, but if you're fast enough, you can shake him off. And you won't get bit.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding. But I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Well, once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
So before we move forward, there's a body over here with some handgun bullets. We want to pick those up now because the area is going to repopulate with zombies. we're gonna go into these, this bunkhouse over here. Move forward a couple of steps over this way, and we're going to kill this zombie over here. Before we head into the next room, we're going to pick up these handgun bullets. Quick turn. If done correctly, you'll be able to do it all before the other zombie catches up. Super quick. More handgun bullets on this body over here. The game just absolutely slams you with ammo. You've got plenty of ammo in Code Veronica. After picking up these handgun bullets, this guy dashes through the window, and then what I like to do is I like to knock this zombie down, not kill him. And in doing so, he drops his M100Ps, we can pick him up, quick turn, leave. The zombie positions change based on which door you enter and exit. And by eliminating the one that was in between the two doors, we can ensure that no zombie is in between the doors when we exit. So that is an example of zombies you should take your time out to kill versus zombies you shouldn't take your time out to kill. These zombies do not respawn. I usually like to kill these first two zombies right here. Once we go around the corner, this other zombie will wake up. And I just like to knock him down because killing him is a waste of ammo. Because like I said, the zombies will despawn when we come back.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Gonna put away the rocket launcher and all of our metallic items. By the way, if the audio mixing is a little weird, I apologize in advance, but Code Veronica is an extremely loud game, and I mix all of this stuff live while I'm streaming.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks, I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can, I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Teenage angst. That's what that was all about. Anyway, Hawk Emblem, throw the switch in order to activate the shutter in the area outside. I like to just go ahead and use the Hawk Emblem here. Because there's just like a bunch of extra time spent just like putting the thing in the box and taking it out. Especially because when you walk by, then there's the thing, it's like, please deposit any metallic items you have, and it's just more time. Let's just go ahead and drop it off. The time spent walking is significantly less. Because you'd be forced to clear your inventory anyway. I'm going to take the M100Ps here, and that's it. right here, and we're going to blow up that barrel. Then pick up the extinguisher. So the M100Ps are pretty nice in that whenever you shoot a zombie and it goes down, there is an almost 100% chance that the zombie is not going to get back up. So if you shoot a zombie and it takes a fall, you know it's not going to get back up, generally. That is, unless it's like falling at your ankles and tries to take a bite out of your ankles, so be careful about that. A couple of zombies over here, one's munching. That zombie is really close to the door, so take a wide left, but it's not worth it to shoot those guys. Whenever I shoot at zombies with the M100Ps, I can generally expect them to take like 2 shots from the M100Ps, and I just delay for a second just to like sort of check myself and make sure that that it doesn't require a 3rd shot. I did waste a little bit of ammo there because I didn't adhere to that rule. One particularly annoying thing about Code Veronica is that unless you see an enemy actually bleeding out on the ground, then the game considers its hitbox still active, and you will auto-aim at a dead enemy. And also, if you leave a room before an enemy is considered quote-unquote dead, then it will respawn with full health. So always, like, wait a couple of seconds. Like, if you just killed an enemy, wait a second or two before you go into another room, just to make sure that there's blood around the body. So in the briefcase with the TG-01,
Please deposit any metallic.
once we get back in here, you can hear the zombies are rattling at the windows. We're going to put away the fire extinguisher and the M100Ps. But you see, now that they're rattling the windows, we are to take advantage of another trick to keep them from bashing in. Most players actually don't know this, but if you trigger the shutters, the metal detector shutters,
Please deposit.
then the zombies will not bash through whenever you go to use the TG-01 at the 3D printer. And then once the shutters are down, we're going to put away the flame rounds and BOW gas rounds we just equipped. We're coming back for those later. So then we're going to quick turn and reopen the shutters. Then we're going to take all of our goodies, M100P, handgun, knife, lighter, empty extinguisher. And then we're going to run back through the... Oh, I didn't do that. Okay, so you're supposed to run back through the metal detector in order to shut the shutters again, so that that way zombies will not bust in whenever you come back into the room later, but it'll mean that I had to shoot some zombies later, which is fine, It's not dangerous at that point, it's just a waste of ammo. When zombies are positioned like that, it's always better to shoot them. But I decided to be a little bit of a daredevil. If you see like two naked zombies by the door in that camera angle whenever you enter the room like that, gun them down. Just use the M100Ps and gun them down. It won't take much ammo. More handgun bullets in the Jeep over there. You can see that the bridge was destroyed on a bombing run. Everything's on fire. It's a war zone here. That guy wasn't completely dead, so I had to spin around. I like to only shoot these two zombies right here, because once you go through the training facility and you do the whole Bandersnatch scenario, then these two zombies will disappear and will be replaced with Bandersnatches. Now once we're in here, we're going to raise the handgun and we're going to aim over here, so that when this dog comes around the corner, because he always takes that wide arc. Always, always, always. So once he does that, you can pop him, make him fall over, and then knife him to death. So it'll only take 3 handgun bullets to kill all these dogs here. Pop. Slash him. If it knocks back a little bit, don't be afraid to move a little further forward. Basically, these dogs only pop in, like, once you pass, like, these other 2 dogs, they only come in, like, once you pass certain lines in the room. They're just all based around, like, event flags. I mean, you can shoot them from further away, but they don't aggro until you get a little closer. I think it's because they're sleeping. The code is NTC0394. For some reason, the music stopped here. I think this is a bug that only happens in the 360 version of the game. I think I've only ever seen it in the 360 version of the game, where the music just suddenly stops. Anyhow, we're gonna take it nice and easy. If we don't see a zombie, we'll just shoot in the background. If you hear any noise in the background of my mic, it's just Poos knocking stuff around. Pay no attention. After that, we're going to pick up the steering wheel here and then make our way back to the entrance. I don't actually know what this building is called. Mansion? Residence? Or was Alfred's house residence? I don't remember. this is an example of what I was talking about. Remember when I said wait a couple of seconds before you enter another room? That zombie is the reason why. Because he respawned, even though I killed him. C, E, decide.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
Okay. Official residence and private residence. So this is official residence, is what it's called.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower-level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
We'll equip the lighter here because there's bats. So in this room, because the bats aren't aggroed, you can actually like walk around them if you want and just not equip the lighter. But, you know, it's a little quicker to just equip the lighter so that we can just ignore the bats. Next, we're gonna go under these stairs here. There's some handgun bullets. Also a map if this is your first playthrough. Next we're going to pick up this side pack. It's free. So these zombies in here are going to respawn later in the game. So the only zombie that I actually want to take out is this one, because there's a chance that he could go turbo. And if a zombie goes turbo, then there is only a very, very, very slim chance that you will be able to escape it. So if it's like very tight quarters, dodging a zombie is very, very ill-advised in this game. Unless you're speedrunning, in which case that's what you're supposed to do, is just try to be as risky as possible about getting around obstacles. Another thing about zombies going turbo is when they go turbo, then whenever they grab you, it is a guaranteed bite. So there's certain zombies that you can get grabbed by and just shove them and you're okay, and you're not going to get bit. But if a zombie went turbo and it grabs you, then whenever it grabs you, it is going to bite you 100% of the time, and you can't shake out of it before it bites. So now we're going to quick turn, and I usually like to stand right here. Just wax these guys with the M100Ps. And that zombie right there, generally I only knife him if he crawls into like that little choke point there and prevents me from escaping. He looked suspiciously close to that, so I just decided to go ahead and knife him. So now we got the biohazard card and the bowgun bolts. And we can make our way over to the training facility now. By the way, the clinking you hear occasionally, that's the bugs hitting the lampposts. I actually didn't realize that until recently. For these zombies over here, it's a wide area, so you can just dodge right around them on the way to the training facility. straight forward and hug the shutter wall over here. Then we're going to go into this room first and pick up the bow gun.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
We need to get the bow gun now, because the bow gun with the explosive arrows is the most efficient way to kill Bandersnatches. I like to use the bow gun on the zombies in this area. The bow gun is not great against zombies. It's the regular bow gun bolts, if you fire from far enough away, are good against Bandersnatches. Like if you have enough range where you don't have to worry about them hitting you. But I'll get into that later. Otherwise, yeah, the bow gun takes like way too many bolts. Be very, very careful about the range at which a zombie falls down once you're shooting it. You have to let go of the aim button and run around it immediately while it is falling. Just get used to learning how to do that, because if you don't, then chances are you're going to get bit in the leg. So I played fast and loose with these zombies, but you may want to lure them back to the entrance of the room in order to deal with them. So for this guy, it's there's a bit of a choke point there. Dodging around him is not so easy. I prefer to use the M100Ps on him. Then we'll pick up the key with the tag. And the second zombie over here, if he just moves forward after he moves down the stairs, if he moves down the stairs at all, you just run behind him and exit. We're not coming back here. And for this room over here, we're going to use the bow gun. No need to use the knife. Perfectly fine. There is a possibility that zombies can get up a third time with the bow gun, but generally they'll go down after on the second fall. Once we get rid of the key with the tag, we can combine it with the bow gun and use some of our bow gun bolts. You combine it with the bow gun bolts to get explosive arrows, The explosive arrows are probably the strongest weapon in the game, but you only get 50 of them, and you only get 30 of them throughout Disc 1, which is the first half of the game where you play Claire, up until the first boss fight with the Tyrant. So you generally want to save them exclusively for Bandersnatches. Once the cutscene ends, just run directly for the stairs. We'll head into the save room on the right here, and I like to drop off the knife, fire extinguisher, the duraluminum case, and the biohazard card, and then pick up the hemostatic medicine.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
So before we fight the first Bandersnatch, make absolutely sure that you have the explosive arrows equipped. The Bandersnatch will take 3 explosive arrows. There's also a rule to the Bandersnatch, to fighting the Bandersnatch. It's a kill trigger rule. Basically, the Bandersnatch cannot die while it's in the middle of hit stun. So if the Bandersnatch is in the middle of hit stun, you have to wait until it starts walking again before you shoot off the final shot. Otherwise, it'll still stay alive and you have to finish it off with a handgun bullet, even though it's at 0 HP. So, pow, and wait for him to start walking again. And then he'll die in 3 bowgun bolts. So it seems like it might take more bowgun bolts than it does, but it's 3 explosive bolts. All the other Bandersnatches will take 2.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay. This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
Happy now?
now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Man, that mic was over peaking.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire! Time to test out my new toy!
So once we gain control of Steve, make sure that you manually rotate Steve to the left in order to shoot all these other zombies, but actually you don't have to. Like, you can just leave the room. And then you can walk down here and just shoot all the other barrels. You only really need to kill the zombies in this room, because the zombies in that other room with that shutter will despawn whenever you come back as Claire later.
Hey, Claire! I managed to clear a path for you. It should be safe now. Well, what do you think of my work? You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going. Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah! Steve.
Father! 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 Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed, and we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
There's some handgun bullets not so cleverly hidden on top of that barrel right there. Then we're going to equip the regular bowgun bolts so that we don't accidentally use any explosive bolts where we ought not use explosive bolts. Also got to be careful because sometimes they can be on the ground. Taking the eagle plate, and then we're going to make our way back to the official residence. There's not really much need to pick up any more arrows after this. So over here, a couple of Bandersnatches will pop in. Basically, whenever we see them vault over like this, we're going to turn around and we're going to use 13, maybe 14 arrows each. I was staggering my shots a little bit to hit confirm, make sure that they would actually hit. This main hall repopulates with 4 zombies. But they're all in places where it's very easy to hit them. You can go up the stairs, or you can wait for that zombie to come to you, but usually I like to go up the stairs just to make absolutely sure that that zombie is aggroed to me, because it's funny to watch the zombies go stair surfing. Take the handgun bullets and use the gold Lugers here, but also we want to equip the explosive arrows for the bowgun. 1971. So same with this guy. Pop him once, wait for him to start walking again. He actually can't attack until he goes through a full walk cycle after he comes out of stun. So you can actually confirm that he is lumbering towards you. So coming up here, this trick requires some attention. Once you hit the camera transition trigger, then the Bandersnatch will spawn. He does not spawn yet. So what I do here is I go this way so that the Bandersnatch is as far away from me as possible when we hit the trigger, like this. Shoot slow, stagger, and same with the second Bandersnatch over here. What I like to do is I like to walk backwards until the camera transition happens. Then I like to run to this corner. And you have to be constantly mashing the L1 button, or left bumper, or left trigger if you're on GameCube, or whatever. It's the lock-on button, the change aim button. You have to be constantly mashing it when shooting the second Bandersnatch. You can use regular bowgun bolts because you'll be far enough away to do it. This is the reason why I went ahead to visit the official residence second, was because the bats in here will already be aggroed whenever you come in here. So we need the lighter for this in order to avoid damage.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who's there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Man, how does Alfred even make that voice? Upon closing the music box, we can now take the silver key. more bowgun powder in this parlor over here. Before we continue on, we absolutely need to pick up the bowgun powder to make more explosive bolts, because there's 2 more Bandersnatches. So you have to buffer that first shot. So like hold R1 as the door is coming, as the door animation comes up, and then fire 1 arrow. Just like mash the button until you fire the arrow. Wait for him to stagger, and then fire again, and then switch your aim immediately as the other Bandersnatch is jumping over the desk, and repeat it. Just fire, stagger the shot, wait for him to recover, and then shoot him again. This room is pretty tough. Unfortunately, avoiding damage without any sort of forward knowledge in that room is not possible. So once we're back in here, we're going to shoot one of these zombies to get out, to be able to pass by them, kind of get out of the way, or you can shoot multiple. There's enough M100P ammo to do it, but we're kind of trying to conserve them. The M100P bullets for a couple of dogs later that are in a very weird position. By the way, if you run into fire, it just stuns you. It doesn't actually cause any damage.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
By the way, giving Rodrigo the hemostatic medicine is required for the S rank. I never went over the requirements for S rank, by the way. Don't use any first aid sprays. Under 4.5 hours. Do not save except for the free save given to you between Disc 1 and Disc 2. And save Rodrigo. with the hemostatic medicine. So back in this area, we're going to use the M100Ps to down these guys. You only really need to save like 10% of the M100Ps for the dogs. Once the music fades here, we're good to go. Gonna equip the M100Ps here. Then once we come in through this door, recommended you wait for that zombie to go next to the barrel, the one I just shot. Wait for him to go next to the barrel. Don't bother shooting any of the other zombies in here because there will be another zombie respawn once we come through here. There's 4 zombies in this room. We're going to use the M100Ps on the first zombie because it's tight quarters. Or you can just be like me and use the M100Ps all the way through. It's all good. Now that we got the lockpicks, we can open this duraluminum case here and get the custom handgun, the M93R parts, and get the custom handgun. So Dr. Zombie over here is always going to be in turbo, and there's nothing you can do about it, except this. So what you gotta do is you gotta equip the explosive bolts, and then what you gotta do is you gotta turn left and go over here. This always ensures that Dr. Zombie will be moving in a straight line towards you whenever you try to auto-aim at him, because when turbo zombies go turbo, they like to zigzag around a lot, and it's difficult to land shots, especially with guns that you know are going to kill them in one shot. So, the explosive bolt does kill Dr. Zombie here in one shot. Not the grenade launcher, not any other gun, the explosive bolts. Also, you don't need the lighter down here in order to avoid getting bitten by the bats. Just walk. If you don't hear any bats flying around, then you can just walk through it. Because it's only if you run or if you fire your gun that the bats become active. So normally the M93R can do 3-shot bursts if you hold the button down while you're firing, but if you stagger the shots, then you can actually fire it really fast. So just like let go of the firing button and then just like refire before the 3rd shot has come out. Next, we're going to pick up the rusted sword and solve this puzzle. Then we're going to use this sword and then we're going to quick turn. This guy doesn't go turbo, so if he grabs you, then you can shake him off. Shake him off with no difficulty. So the thing about shaking off zombies is you have to jiggle the D-pad. The other face buttons don't actually contribute towards shaking a zombie off. It's just the directional buttons. Back in here, just keep walking. You could actually run after you turn the corner here and you'll be perfectly fine. By the way, you can see DIJ, the developers inside Joke Rat, in the glass case there. I'll try to point out all the DIJ cameos that I know of. Basically, DIJ is just a silly little Easter egg. Yeah, there we go, locking onto dead zombies. Super good. There's a hidden box of handgun bullets here. Climb up the crate, drop the crate, go into the item crate here, and we will pick up duraluminum case and the biohazard card. And then after this, we don't need the regular bowgun arrows for a while. Like that last batch of 30 regular bowgun arrows, we'll just use that to mix together with more bowgun bolts later. Or sorry, bowgun powder later. Make sure that the M93R is equipped here, and if you forgot to close the shutters, then this is where you'll have to gun down a couple more zombies.
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
Actually, just one zombie. But there, now I can get the BOW gas rounds and the flame rounds from earlier. If you've played this game before, you probably don't know how BOW gas rounds work. So the BOW gas, what it does is it cuts the HP of the tyrant in half every time you shoot it. As far as I'm aware, the BOW gas, the P epsilon gas, is really just weaponized P epsilon gas from Resident Evil 2. And every time you fire it, it cuts the tyrant's HP down by half. So the main thing is to save them for the plain tyrant. That's another reason why I'm not saving my bowgun arrows for the plain tyrant. So with this particular zombie pattern, I just waited for the one on the right to move forward, and then I could run behind him. We're not coming back here ever again. here I'm going to go back to the training facility because I have the second eagle plate. But I wanted to go get the lockpick first because I wanted to get the acid rounds from the glass case. So here you want to equip the M100Ps. And then what I like to do is I like to run over here, and as the camera angle changes, we're going to aim down at these dogs. And then we're going to do a little thing called the slide shot. Basically what a slide shot does... Actually, no, not even slide shotting. So because these dogs are at like weird angles, that's why we want the M100Ps, so that we can shoot 2 enemies at once. Each gun is aiming at an individual dog. It is one of the few places where that is actually useful. We'll do slide shotting, I just forgot that this was not the spot where I actually do utilize slide shotting. But slide shotting is also a trick that you can do in Resident Evil 2 and 3. The original RE2 and original RE3. Once we use this here, we get the emblem card. We'll head back down the stairs. I went back into the other area with the shutter there just so I could use the biohazard card really quick. So that I could discard it automatically later. Now that we got the emblem card, we can go back over here. Then we can open this shutter and pick up the grenade launcher. Totally necessary for this first boss. One thing to be very cognizant about is your ammo count while you are using the custom handgun, because obviously you don't want to get caught reloading when a zombie is like right up in your grill. Those acid rounds, I got them mainly for shooting spiders with later. So someone in Twitch chat a second ago asked, is slide shotting the term for shooting at angles between up, centered, and down? And yes, that is correct. So if you hit the fire button once you press up, but your character is not aiming up completely, then you can shoot at angles between up, centered, and down. Otherwise, you can only shoot up, centered, and down. So basically, you're just sliding the D-pad and hitting the X button at once. It's kind of like a plink, if you're familiar with fighting game terminology. You're basically plinking the buttons. And by plinking the buttons, you can shoot enemies from further away at stranger angles. Basically, you're able to decapitate zombies from further away with Chris's shotgun, for instance. gotta examine the painting, get the code 1126, because Claire will not open the door until this cutscene has been shown. Now we're gonna head back to the lobby and use the biohazard card for the last time to go back to the room where we got the bow gun. Before we do anything else, there's some acid rounds over here that we want to pick up. We'll equip the acid rounds in the grenade launcher here, and then pick up the portrait. Once we do that, the albinoids will pop out of the
Detected.
things here.
Emergency shutters will close.
Pop out of the capsules.
Evacuate immediately.
So then we're going to back up, and then these two albinoids will come down from the ceiling, and then we'll spin around and shoot them, and then what we're going to do is we're just going to hang back in this corner next to this body. The albinoids cannot get around the body, and once we see all four of them group up, that's when we make a break for the door. Otherwise it's impossible to get around them. You will get electrocuted. These two zombies respawn here. That upon using the skeleton picture, we get the gold key, which will allow us to get the red ant object. That's really the sole purpose of this key. By the way, in this room, if you pay very close attention, you'll see DIJ next to the flower pot right here.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Yeah, you had to watch during the cutscene in order to see DIJ. I think I'll make a video showing like the DIJ locations sometime. Maybe a YouTube short. That would make a pretty good YouTube short, I think. Also, for some reason, Wesker has like a very, very, very subtle like motion blur applied to his character modeling cutscenes. It's like one of those things that's just like so subtle. Just to sort of make him feel more menacing. And like sort of communicate the fact that he's like superhuman. So we'll choose the picture of Veronica, then choose the picture of the man with the twins, and then we'll choose the red-headed dude on the far right, and then the red-headed dude with the plate. And then we'll choose Edward. Then we'll choose Alexander. And Alfred. Then we're going to use the piano roll. And pick up the blue ant object over here. And then make our way back to the private residence. I was just making absolutely sure that I would have enough inventory space, and you do. It's not until this camera angle that you can actually shoot the zombies because they don't spawn in until the camera angle change. Also, one other thing is while a zombie is getting up, if you're trying to shoot another zombie that is behind a zombie while it is falling or getting up, then for some reason the zombie that is getting up has invincibility frames and will absorb all of your handgun shots. Basically, it's just coded to like never have any damage-taking animation at that point. Next, we're going to equip the explosive arrows and then go up here. This first Bandersnatch is going to come up on the far end. Pow, stagger, pow, switch aim, pow, stagger. Finish him off. As you can see, yeah, like I tried to shoot that zombie like 3 times, but the other zombie was still in the middle of its death animation. The hit detection in this game is weird, man. And that guy was like really close to the stairs, so I quick turned and went back down the stairs immediately. This is what you get when you get too close. I will send you surfing down the stairs. Be very, very careful if you send a zombie surfing down the stairs, though. Sometimes they may still be alive, and you might get your ankle bit. There's going to be 4 zombies in this hallway over here now. It's interesting that a bunch of zombies managed to wander their way in here. Once we take out these 2 zombies over here, we're going to go back into Alexia's room. Then we're going to examine this earthenware vase over here and get the red ant object. Then take this music box plate. Now we're going to go into Alfred's room. Once we've used the king ant object, we can now use the music box plate. So now we're going to walk down, pick up the dragonfly object, pull off its wings, use it on the keyhole.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you. Wait!
What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
Before we proceed any further, we we need to put away the M100Ps and get the BOW gas and the flame rounds. Also, definitely want to put away the explosive bowgun, like, because we're not using it. There's no more Bandersnatches. Gotta save the rest for Chris. Yep, so I made a little bit of a mistake. I was supposed to pick this up before I went to the airport. Teehee. Hope you didn't mind that I fast-forwarded.
Self-destruct system
What?
has been
Alfred's insane.
activated.
He's trying to blow
All
this entire
personnel
place up.
Evacuate immediately.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
We gotta get to that airport.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So once we come back through here, all the zombies will have respawned. Just go ahead and wax them all.
take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All
Gotta take the control lever before we exit.
The self-destruct system has been.
Then we're going to raise this bridge.
All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
Alright, so pick up the handgun bullets and the grenade launcher rounds here. Now putting away the bow gun. We're going to keep the handgun on us. We'll put away the flame rounds.
activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. 5 minutes until detonation.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Right, so for Tyrant 1, gotta have grenade rounds. Basically, this fight is a DPS check because he moves very slowly towards you. So take like 3 steps forward, just aim up while firing at him. When he kneels, you can get a little bit closer, but make sure that you just stop firing just as soon as he starts to get up. Get ready to turn and run. But yeah, you can get kind of close, but not too close. If you get kind of close, then it takes fewer grenade rounds, but you're not going to use all of your grenade rounds fighting him anyway, no matter which way you swing it. It can take anywhere between like 12 to 15, I think. Like, even if all the grenades in your cluster don't hit him, it'll still do a lot of damage. I don't actually know the exact damage statistics because I haven't examined this game with an SRT.
So long. I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right. We're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap. We made it! Yahoo!
It's finally over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
so here's where we want to equip the BOW gas rounds. This fight, by the way, super easy. Just pay attention. Yeah, so this fight actually super easy as long as you have the BOW gas rounds, because the BOW gas rounds will half the Tyrant's HP every time you fire. I can see his little pingling. Anyway, 1 BOW, 2 BOW, 3 BOW, switch over to acid rounds, 2 acid rounds, 1, 2, then hit the switch, you're done. DIJ is in this room.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Hey, where are we?
Huh?
Latitude 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What? Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
So this is the free save that you get in the middle of the game. This is the free save that you get in the middle of the game. In the original Dreamcast version, this was your between discs save. So basically, like if the game crashed or something while you were trying to change discs, at least you could save your progress. But the developers decided to make that, you know, a free save for S rank. So that's why it says 00 on your number of saves right there. Continuing on, and yeah, no, that was a jump cut. The end of the previous video ended on save data. The start of this one starts from load data, because I loaded up the second half of the run, which was on a separate video. So there you go. That's why I quote-unquote suddenly load after saving, is because I want them all to be one video. So there you go.
Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh. We're still alive.
Thanks.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
So starting from here, you could make a detour into this room at the top of the stairs and kill a bunch of zombies and get some more ammo. But I actually decided to wait until coming back as Chris. I don't even remember if I did that this playthrough. I don't think I did. Completely optional. Anyway, once we round the corner here, we're going to encounter one of my most hated enemies in this game, moths. This is why I kept the handgun. So what I did was I slide shotted it by holding R1 and just plinking up and X in order to fire a different height. So just slightly up, but not all the way up. So like you're able to shoot slightly higher, but not the highest, you know? And by plinking those buttons, you know, you can make you can shoot zombies from very interesting ranges. So there's 3 zombies in this room. Go ahead and kill them all with the enhanced handgun. Probably best to wait for this guy to come around the corner because there's going to be more range for you to be able to shoot him. Then we'll take the mining room key. Before we proceed, before we exit, we're going to go over here and pick up the AK-47. The AK-47 is going to be the gun that I use with Claire from here on out. So what I do here is I run behind this capsule over here and aim down with the acid rounds, and I kill that spider, and then I'm going to exit and re-enter. Because that other spider is going to be way too close. Basically, no gun that you have is going to actually stun spiders. So it's better to just try to kill them as quickly as you can, than get them back into their original positions. If you blow off the abdomen of a spider, then its next attack, once it gets in range, is going to be a jump attack towards you. At which point, you can just blow them up in midair. By the way, this spider under here, you can't actually do anything about it, but you do fight that spider as a boss later. You can't actually shoot that spider from down there, but that spider is actually meant to become a boss later. There are a lot of really neat, really subtle details in this game, as far as like the plot goes, which I do like about Code Veronica. So we have to examine that valve socket there, otherwise we can't proceed with the game. You are absolutely forced to examine it because you have to know the shape of the emergency gas shutoff valve. We're going to pick up these handgun bullets here because we're going to store them in the box so that Chris can use them later. Let me just shoot that dog. We're not going to go behind this switch over here in order to get those 2 green herbs because there's another dog back there. We don't need those green herbs. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not your real dad. I gotta flick this switch over here too. In order to return power to the facility. Next, we're going to turn this switch over here. Then we're going to put the barcode on this box over here and flick the switch to send this BOW gas into this room over here. So the actions of you, the player, incidentally created a boss for Chris to fight later. So we got the gas mask here because the P epsilon gas is all over the room. BOW gas does not affect humans, fortunately. Once we come back into this room, we're going to use the AK-47 and we're going to just neutral aim, kill the first one, then hit L1 to shoot the second one, and then for the third one, we're just going to keep tapping L1 until we see Claire fire at something. At which point, you know, you just kind of guess, you know, do you aim neutral or do you slide shot? Because a slide shot will be an upper shot at a further range. It depends on if the moth is higher or lower. Hi, DIJ. Next, we're going to go to the item crate, and we're going to put away the handgun bullets, the custom handgun, and the only things we're going to take with us are the AK, the gas mask, and the pot. All you got to do is aim neutral in order to kill that over there, although you probably want to just go ahead and kill all the moths in here. If you shake off fast enough, then a moth will not lay an egg on your shoulder, so you'll be okay.
there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
Steve, watch out!
No! It's toxic gas!
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
Right. So now we're going to use the valve handle. This is why we needed to examine that thing earlier, so that we knew that we needed, so that we could know that we needed to cut the valve handle so that it is an octagon now. Right, so after we got done with that, shoot down. You can actually shoot the zombies from the balcony up here, because this is all the same room. So you can just shoot those zombies from up here, and then you don't have to encounter them later. We're going to slide shot in order to kill that moth. Because we're on one end of the hallway, we're actually good to just either try to do neutral shots or try to do slide shots in order to kill those moths down the hall. But just keep mashing L1, and if you see Claire move, that's when it's safe to fire.
We're safe now. Think again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You gay!
we're going to be killing Nosferatu with a sniper rifle. The sniper rifle is, unfortunately, the only consistent way to kill Nosferatu kind of quickly.
Claire! What are you doing? Let's go!
Actually, the only consistent way to kill Nosferatu without taking any damage.
Are you ready? I'm gonna bust through that wall!
Go for it!
Right! Claire! Maybe we can escape through there!
Come on, let's go!
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place!
Okay, let's go!
Come on, let's go! What, are you scared? Move it! Ah! Ah!
Steve! Hold on. I'll waste that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
So here's rule 0 of fighting Nosferatu. He's only vulnerable, his weak spot is only vulnerable when he is in the middle of a recovery animation. What we're going to do is we're going to pivot to the right a little bit, then he's going to stab, and then what we're going to do is we're going to backstep towards him, and then we're going to run forward as soon as his subjective left leg goes past his subjective right leg, like that. And every time he's going to go for that stupid grab attack, so we're going to quick turn, put up to us, and run, spin around, click left just a little bit, and in doing so, we're able to hit his weak spot.
I've got you now. Steve! Are you all right?
Claire! You're alive! I'm sorry. I failed you.
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
Perfect! We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Yeah! Let's go!
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here. Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping me.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
So first things first, we're going to get the custom handgun and all the bullets, and we're going to take the grenade launcher, the grenade rounds, and get the bowgun with the explosive bolts and put away these arrows that we actually didn't need to get. Then we're going to equip the explosive bowgun arrows, and we're going to enter the door and then wait for the music to fade all the way in, and then we're going to walk 3 steps forward, pow, 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 and he's done.
Hold on! Don't give up!
Looks like I can meet my family again. Here. Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore. Take it.
Now we're going to use the lighter to get the submachine guns. Really, you only need the submachine guns for one enemy. Or just like one part. So I'm going to put them away for now. Take the flame rounds and also put away the explosive bolts because we don't actually need the explosive bolts right now. Next, we only need to shoot this zombie over here for now. Don't even need to worry about the zombie close to the turned over barrel on the left side of the Jeep. Then we're going to flick this switch and move the tank. Hidden box of handgun bullets right here. Next, there's a box of shotgun shells over here as you round the corner. We want to pick those up first before we do anything else, because we're about to spawn some Black Widows in the room, and we won't be able to pick up the shotgun shells safely otherwise. Once we pick up the battery pack, we're going to turn around and run straight forward. The tracking of these guys is not so great, so you can just like run straight forward and, you know, they can't really tell whether they're supposed to turn right or left. Volkswagen-sized spiders would be apex predators, but, you know. Alright, so we're also going to solve this puzzle right here to unlock Steve in the battle game. Red, green, blue, brown. Put that shit away, we don't need it. We also don't need those acid rounds over there either. Now once we come back into this hallway over here, just run straight to the elevator. As long as you don't stop to try and shoot these guys, no harm will come to you. There's one more zombie that we have to gun down, and that's the one by this lift over here. Then we can use the battery and go up the lift. And we also got to pick up the chemical storage key right there. We'll be using it very soon.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen.
Who is that?
The king was loved, but the queen was feared. Till
Alexia?
one day
No! She's already fully awake.
court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. It
Chris,
was
oh
tears
little
blood.
fishy, come see my hook.
His lady
Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained. Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
We're going to quick turn, and we are going to head to the elevator in order to go to floor B1. these handgun bullets and the flame rounds over here, those flame rounds, by the way, are only present in Code Veronica X. The original Dreamcast release, those flame rounds are not there. Next, we're going to go into this door to the left. Do not pick up the doorknob yet. Do not, absolutely do not pick up the doorknob yet. Because if you do, then you'll have to deal with more hunters. Because we're about to encounter our first hunter. There's some shotgun shells and some handgun bullets over here. Then we're going to use the chemical storage key and set the chemical store to 128 degrees in order to get the Clement. Next, we have to equip the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher will kill hunters in one shot. As long as it is point blank, it will kill hunters in one shot. So this first hunter that jumps down is the one that we're going to shoot. We'll auto-aim towards him, and then we'll pivot while Chris is reloading the grenade launcher to aim directly at the second hunter and kill it. If you try to wait to auto-aim, like wait for Chris to reload the grenade launcher and then auto-aim, then the second hunter will kill you. Sorry, he will hit you. Not kill you, hit you. Those attacks are really annoying though, because once the wind-up happens, you cannot dodge it. Not unless you were already running at full speed and you were already running to your right. Otherwise, it's not possible to dodge any hunter attack. So the only way to successfully react to hunters is to point-blank them with the grenade launcher. And once again, getting the doorknob early, getting the doorknob first creates more issues because you will fight an additional hunter that you don't want to fight. So these zombies over here, we'll just go ahead and wax them. I exited that room too early. No particular reason. Just too early. So now there's going to be these cameras over here. And if you get caught in the cone, in the white cone, then a hunter will come in. That camera only roams like the wooden walkway there. Just be careful. So we're gonna wait for the camera to make a little zeep noise, and then we can leave. go back in here, we're just going to go directly to the elevator and head to the first floor. Not floor B1, but the first floor. Another camera will be in that hallway. Just play stop and go with it. It's all good. Then once we put in the tank object, we'll get the turntable key. So now we go back to where we picked up the doorknob. Once we exit this room, the camera will not be present. We're just going to take the elevator to B1. And we're also going to pick up that shotgun. The reason why we didn't pick up that shotgun is because we would have raised the staircase. By the way, don't ever use the shotgun against hunters. It's really not that good against hunters. It'll knock hunters back, but you're better off just using a grenade launcher and killing them in one shot. You want to use the shotgun here, however. By the way, skip the cutscene before it's over, because otherwise Chris will start in a different position and the Bandersnatch will gain a frame advantage on you and hit you. So skip this cutscene before you shoot the Bandersnatch.
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? He's still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island. And my sister.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now die. Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again. Alexia?
So I skipped the cutscene here, and that gives you a frame advantage upon skipping the cutscene, and you can just keep stun locking him. Remember the rule, you know, he can only walk once, he has to walk one step before he can attack you again. So you can just use that to just keep stun locking the Bandersnatch over and over again. Once we send the lift up, we're going to push this box to the left because you can see there's some bowgun powder up there. We like that stuff. equip the grenade launcher here. There's going to be 2 hunters as soon as we exit the door. So Chris will automatically aim towards the first one. We have to wait until the hunter is right next to us to point blank, and then we're going to manually aim towards the second one while Chris is reloading the grenade launcher. Remember, once again, you cannot auto-aim until Chris has reloaded the grenade launcher between shots. However, you can manually turn Chris to aim at the hunter before you shoot. Next, we're going to go to the chest, and we're going to drop off the custom handgun and take the submachine gun instead. I decided to go ahead and combine these just to get them out of my inventory. We're going to keep the grenade launcher equipped here. There's going to be another hunter that we have to point blank. Sometimes he might go slow, sometimes he might go fast. He went a little slow for me there. There's a box of shotgun shells under one of those zombies right there. They're about to become zombies, by the way. So what you gotta do for this puzzle is you press 3 times, or you can press 3 2 times and then press 5 once. And then you empty it. The end goal is to get it filled with 7 liters of oil. So as long as one of the 3 or the 5 has 1 in it, you're good. We actually don't need those shotgun shells, we can just leave. You'll have more than enough shotgun shells. These guys are just a waste of time. Next, we have to pull the switch and send it down. Then we're going to take the lift down. Make sure you have the submachine guns equipped here. These hunters are what the submachine guns are good for because they're far enough away, you know? These guys are just DPS checks. However, they can jump over your shots, so that's what the submachine gun is good for, is just a consistent DPS stream. So here's what I was talking about earlier when I said that slide shots will allow you to decapitate zombies from further away with the shotgun. I'm just blinking up and hitting X. And I'm just decapitating them from super far away. And it's pretty great. Re-equipping the submachine gun here. It is possible to just like stealth behind this hunter, because like hunters actually don't have ears, they can't hear you. But it is possible that stealthing behind the hunter will fail, so... Now we're going to pick up all the proofs from this lift. And now our mission is to make our way back to the room where we dropped off the tank ornament. Next, I'm going to drop off the submachine guns. We don't need them, although you could use them for the Albinoid boss. I also like to equip the shotgun. There's going to be a different type of hunters once we get out of the elevator here that spawn in, that take the place of the hunters that we killed earlier. They're called sweepers, and they have a 100% chance to poison if they swipe you, and there are no blue herbs between here and the boss and the exit of this whole area. So the way to get around these guys is to pivot to the right a little bit, and then we're going to run. We're going to sort of just run in front of him, and yeah. That way is mechanically consistent. I think I've only failed that maybe like once or twice, but that's actually one of the few instances where you actually can run around these hunters and it will be like a consistent strategy. There's another thing of acid rounds in the locker over there if you want it. I didn't bother to get it. We gotta turn on the fan in order to clear out the gas here, and you know, it's just more zombies. They're just there for you to decapitate. You can decapitate multiples of them by just aiming at hip height. Yeah, the shotgun in Code Veronica is absolutely monstrous. It doesn't do great damage, but it is absolutely amazing at killing zombies. There's going to be another hunter in this room. We're just going to move straight forward and just hit the door immediately. Just don't stop for anything. As long as you don't stop, you won't get hit. Then we'll get the Clement Alpha. We're just going to run straight forward again. Then we're going to go up the stairs here, and we're going to go into the elevator now. And we're going to the first floor. 2 more shotgun shells over here. I'm building a cat tree while I'm commentating. Teehee. We're just gonna run straight around these spiders. There's some grenade rounds there, but we don't need to pick them up. Gotta equip the flame rounds for the albinoid here. So you can either use the submachine gun on the albinoid, but I started using this strat that Matt Durock taught me, where we run over here to that crack in the ground right there, and then we're just gonna slide shot down and try to hit the albinoid from afar with flame rounds, but it didn't work. He broke out of that, and so I have to wait for him to come back towards me. So if he's like coming back towards me like this, then I can actually like slide shot down and hit him. But otherwise, if he's like that far away, then I have to wait for him to come back. But yeah, the albinoid, you just shoot him from over here. You don't have to get down there with him. So it takes about 7 flame rounds in order to kill the albinoid. We'll take the eagle plate. And now we're done with Rockford Island. On our way back through, once again, we're just going to squeeze around these guys, hit the ladder immediately. Then we're going to take the elevator up to the 2nd floor, which will allow us to take the lift back down to the 1st floor. Because we picked up the shotgun earlier, we cannot take the shortcut back to the eagle plate door. So I accidentally went down to B1. I meant to go to the 2nd floor, because going to B1 without picking up the shotgun from before is the speedrun route. Yeah, in case you were wondering how Chris knows to fly a jet, he was in the Air Force before Resident Evil 1. So for these tentacles here, we're going to fire one flame round and wait for it to burn out, and then fire another flame round. And then these guys will retract. Once we come down here, do not go to the left because you will spawn some moth zombies. And we'll use the halberd over here. Get whatever goodies are in here. The paperweight. We need that for a puzzle. Next, going to get the bow gun. Actually, we're not. I lied. We don't need anything yet. Also, some people were asking if I actually write any scripts before my commentary, and I've tried to a couple of times, but it just ended up taking a really, really long time. So no, I just do these. I just do these all off the cuff. It's like all the knowledge is in my head, and that's why I and I pause a lot. But that's okay. I mean, you know, it comes off the cuff a little easier, and you know, it feels more natural to me to do it this way. And I think people like that. After we get the octo valve from where Claire used it earlier, we have a bunch of parasite zombies. So these guys, whenever you move, they will spit out parasites. So what we're going to do is we're going to slide shot all of them. We'll auto aim to this one, decapitate him, and then we'll auto aim towards these guys and slide shot their heads off, and just yeah, no, they're all free. Just slide shot. Plink up an X. There's no need to go into that door to the right anymore. I mean, you can get some more magnum bullets, but believe me, you don't actually need that many magnum bullets if you know what you're doing. Equip the grenade launcher with the regular grenades just in case.
What? He's here?
If you're quick enough, you can quick turn before the camera actually sees you, and that gives you enough time to exit and not get seen. So when you re-enter, there's like an extra second delay before they can track you. But doing it this way, yeah, you don't have to deal with any hunters. It's pretty great. the shotgun and just move to the door directly in front of us. There's sweepers in this room, but we're not going to fight them yet. We use the octo valve handle, get the shotgun shells, turn on the power. There's a total of 7 zombies in the winding hallway out here. And we're gonna slide shot all of them. Sometimes if you're lucky, you'll get all the zombies, all 3 of those zombies. Triple decapitation. We're going to pull each of these jewels individually and grab the contents inside. We already got the adapter valve handle, which turns it back into a square handle, and then we got an extra magnum rounds. There's 18 magnum rounds total in the game, but you don't even need 12. I like to use the shotgun for the ants down in this area here. This is another thing that slide shotting comes in handy for. It allows you to kill a lot of ants really quickly. And so basically if Chris does not auto-aim after killing, like I'm turning away and trying to auto-aim, and if Chris does not auto-aim towards anything, it means there's nothing to shoot. But basically you want to, you know, exterminate these ants from pretty far away. So if Chris auto-aims, slide shot down and just get rid of them. We want to get rid of as many ants as we can before we trigger this cutscene over here, because the enemies can still move during cutscenes.
Yeah.
Then we got the wing object. Did a quick spot check, trying to auto-aim, see if I need to fight any more.
Ya deja de jalarte la taza, güey. Sí, güey, chido. Es que pedo. Ya digo, güey. No mames. No sé, que no vayas a jugar. No mames. No seas mamador. Neta. ¿A dónde? Sácala. ¿Estás ocupado? ¿Qué? ¿Estás solo? Vamos, ¿de qué quieres? ¿Quieres la cosa seria? No, yo puedo salir un centro de rehabilitación, allá en Cañera hay unas cosas, pero ya no, no volvió. Un año, 95 meses, güey. Ese día que vinieron por mí, güey, les hubiera dado gane, güey, si me hubieran saltado por atrás. Y ese día estaba aquí en pelón, güey. Pero pues me dejé agarrar, güey, estaba mi jefa Por eso también ya hasta tenemos una bata. Sí, güey. Vengo saliendo ayer, güey. Ayer que venía, ¿qué show es ese? ¿Tienes sábado esta semana?
Sí.